just kick it. Okay? Yeah, man, let's just kick it. Oh, yeah. Let's just kick it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck yeah, man. That sold a fucking thing, not a goddamn thing. Not a motherfucking thing. How's it going?
How are you?
Good.
Did that lady call you?
You know, I don't think so, but you know something weird? I got Verizon, and sometimes I don't always get my voicemails.
Huh.
And there's no way, even when I go in there. She wasn't like an Indiana number, was she?
I don't think so.
So I don't think she did.
Okay.
So if you talked to her, did you talk to her?
I know Julia talked to her daughter, but that's all I know.
Oh, okay. You tell her, give her a good deal.
All right, I'll tell her to reach out.
I'm going to give you a cash kickback under the table.
I like the sound of that.
All right.
Take care.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, so I just be kicking it, know what I'm saying? Shit, know what I'm saying and shit. Yeah, I just be kicking it, know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get a cherry slush. I never eat this stuff too much. And here I am going to get one, so I guess I do. It's one of the many inconsistencies in my life. Saying one thing and doing the complete opposite. Come on, fucker, turn. It's green, bitch. Goddamn old motherfucker. Turn. God damn, shoot me when I get this fucking slow. Out of the way, you old fuck. Stupid old bastard. Causing traffic jams. Yeah, I'd just be kicking. I actually got a lot done today. Over an hour of work by myself. Fuck yeah. I took a porn break. Now this is going to sound like the most fucked up crazy shit you ever heard of, but I'm going to tell you anyway. Why quit now? But I was looking at my old home porn blog. Homemade stuff. And I was thinking about these girls. And I thought, maybe I'll give them a call, a couple of them. And you want to know something? One's 36 and one's 51. And I looked them up on their Facebook account and I thought, no fucking way. Now, isn't that crazy? I'm no Brad Pitt myself. But that's got nothing to do with what I like to hook up with. I have spoiled myself so bad over the years. You wonder why I don't find anybody on Match.com. Man, I crank through these goddamn fucking dinosaurs one after another. 333 of them I looked through last night, and I wouldn't let one of them blow me. That is tough on a dating world. It is fucking rough. It's like, well, maybe they don't want to blow you. Yeah, that's a whole nother fucking argument, which I'd be glad to debate with you sometime. Me and my buddy had a good time yesterday, man. We partied like motherfuckers. I mean, we saw the whole fucking state in a day. 430 hours. It's all right, babe. Go ahead. Oh, you just passed me? Where at, motherfucker? Where? Where are you at? I'll buy you a Dairy Queen. Come down here. Introduce yourself. I'll buy you a Dairy Queen. I'm gonna get a large cherry misty. I'll get you one too. Just pass me. Oh shit.
Welcome to Dairy Queen. May I take your order?
Yeah, can I get a large cherry slush, please?
Yeah, will that complete your order?
Yep, thank you.
It'll be $3.28.
I'll just be kicking it. $3.28. Yeah, come on down here. I'll buy you a Dairy Queen. Buy you a foot long. Fuck yeah, I had one already today. No shit, I didn't know you were up around here, Nick. You using a secret damn name? sneaky little fucker, Nick. You are a sneaky little son of a bitch. Just pass me. How do you know what I'm driving? What the hell? I'm gonna give this girl a tip. Oh, let's give them a tip because it's just so. They show up to these bullshit jobs, and right off the bat, that's what the tip's for. It's got nothing to do with service. I just wish them well. Keep putting up this horse shit, and you'll be successful in life. You'll be able to do it for 40 more years. Oh yeah.
Hi, 328.
I can keep change.
Oh, thank you so
That's
much.
all right, anytime. Right on, babe. Give it to you every time I come in here. Put it towards your beer fund.
For what?
Put it towards your beer fund.
Yeah. If only I was old enough.
Yeah, I
Have a
know.
great night.
Only she was old enough. What the hell's that got to do with it? Did you give the dog some?
Got the dog.
Oh, good. Just checking. You're welcome. Nice people, good home American values. Come on, motherfucker. Turn, bitch. I don't know if I need to cut down on coffee or people need to learn how to drive. It's a dilemma. So I'd just be kicking it. Now I'm a little windy today. Fine with me. If it was warmer, I'd get my bathing suit on. But I'm going to spare you today. I'm going to go over and I'm just going to watch the sunset. Come on, motherfucker, turn. I'm just gonna watch the sunset. I'm gonna sit there by myself. I'm packing my books. I found a little wedding album, and I'm reminiscing. Seems like we were just fucking in a rubber raft yesterday. But in fact, it's been since 1984, 86 since I got married. I held out as long as I could. I was 30 before I got married. I thought there is no fucking way I'm ever going to get better than this. It wasn't a Cupid popped me on the head, none of that shit. It was good head, a good job, and you put up with me. Three main criteria, guys, if you're young and you're wondering what males tick before they get married. Don't believe this love bullshit. That's pure testosterone, buddy. That's balls to brain, 24/7. And then they say people grow apart. No, they don't. The fucking hormones die out. You get sick of them. I don't love them like I used to. Yeah, you're not fucking 3 times a day. I mean, get this through your mind, people. Quit bullshitting yourself. I was thinking today, I had a good, some of the people I've had friends with just blow your damn mind. Men of the cloth. Go fucking figure. And I didn't change up my game being around them. I called them out in one of their biggest lines of bullshit. You're going to have to accept me the way I am and forgive my sins, motherfucker. And if you can't do that, then I guess we won't be friends. They said, yeah, fuck, yeah, well put, yeah. I think I heard that before. I didn't tone it down one goddamn bit. I talked about blowjobs, fucking porn, lust, titty bars, massage parlors, jacking off. They just sit there like a fucking bum on the block with this blind, like fucking crack stare into space. And I'd eventually quit talking about it. And, hey, what's that Roscommon sheriff doing over here? Get out of here! But anyway, I was thinking of my old buddy today. And he used to tell me that, like, he used to tell me that, like, handicap, you can't say fucking handicap anymore. Then it switched to physically challenged. I don't know what the fuck it is now. I don't know what the fuck to call them, but you know what I'm getting at. Special needs, I guess. And he said, he used to tell me that these special needs children would bring families close together. And it dawned on me today, driving. Yeah, I know why it brought families close together. Hello. Because you can never fucking go anywhere. If I got thinking about this. So you're married, you're doing your fucking whatever. You're using fertility or not, whatever. you have a special needs kid. It's a fucking retard in the old days. You know, you gotta, you know, most people, even at an early age, let's say you're 18 and you produce offspring, that's bad enough. Point being, if you're older, you get into a career, all that shit, this fucking special need kids is gonna outlive you pretty much all the time, unless there's some congenital issue like a heart or something like that. So basically, you're fucking stuck. It isn't like getting a babysitter for like a normal kid. I mean, that's bad enough. I mean, nobody wants to babysit these kids, and you end up dragging around with you everywhere. Now they're going to sell it to you different ways. But it's another thing, you know, the Bible and these religious people talk about the truth. I'll give you the fucking truth. It's a huge lifelong burden that you get little reprieve from. And just to listen to these bullshit fucking stories, man. I mean, there's nothing you can fucking do. You have like a kid like this. I hate to say stuck with them, but that's kind of it. I mean, you're not getting any of this bullshit. Nobody sits together, a married couple, holds hands, looks each other in the eyes and said, I hope we have double retards, twins. And why is that? Well, I'll tell you why. Because that's not what most people want. That's what you get. Big difference. Like anything else in life. Dating, a job. When you go on vacation, you get there, you're fucking bored out of your goddamn mind. You blew all your vacation on this fucking shithole. It's overexpensive, overpriced. Fucking people are loud. Drinks are $10 each. But your dumbass saw something on TV. And you saved up and you decided to take this big plunge. Everything in life is like this. Which is kind of along the same lines as why I quit collecting things. It's just fucking stupid, man. It's mental illness. You're fucking running around. You're never satisfied. I did the same shit with girlfriends. I had some nice ass girlfriends, man. Fucking got rid of them. I had a nice wife. Got rid of her. Well, almost. Fucking never satisfied. It's just fucking this insatiable fucking craving for this goddamn excitement in this fictitious false world that you've created. I verbalize it by saying boring, but it's way more complicated than that. I go over to my buddy's house, him and his wife, and they just talk about the great years they've had together. And this sounds like a fucking, like a Saturday Night Live or a comedy sketch. To my fucked up world, I don't, it just seems phony to me, but I guess it's not. I guess people like it. I'm trying to make sense of it all, I guess. That's why I'm not all that fucking troubled by getting older. Fucking had enough of this bullshit. I saw somebody yesterday, 99. I thought, holy fucking shit. Man, I don't want to live to be 99. God damn it, man. Fuck. Motherfucker. 30 more years? Fuck that. Motherfucker walked around slower than a turtle. It's like, hey, Uncle Johnny, guess where we are. He didn't have the faintest fucking idea. He didn't care. He could have been in a locked barn with the lights out and he wouldn't have known any better. So they had to say, it starts with an M, Johnny. It starts with an M. Johnny says, motherfucker? I'm just kidding. They were hoping old Johnny said Mackinac because they just drove 1,000 miles to bring him up there for probably the last time. But old Johnny just stared out into that fucking water like he was looking at the ass end of a fucking dying elephant. These poor, hapless suckers of relatives just really thought they were doing a good deed. They were going to get old Uncle Johnny some whitefish. He hadn't had whitefish in 50 fucking years. Little did they know, Johnny he didn't care what you got him. You could have got him a goddamn 2-for-1 cod sandwich at McDonald's. He'd have been just as happy. Which makes me circle back to the point. Do you think that it was for them? It was for Uncle Johnny? These do-gooders, man, they'll wear you out with their fucking crazy theories and philosophies and shit. Not to change the subject, but I was talking to a guy today, and he was talking to a guy, and he lives south of here. They planted some corn. The fucking corn's growing. Now, he wanted to know, how is the fucking corn growing? It's severe drought around here. And as it turns out, this planting machine they have, it puts the seed in and gives it a squirt of water. I never heard of that. So now you know it's growing for a while, but that ain't gonna do it long term. Ain't it good to be back home again? Yeah, that's really my home. I quit going to that fucking place too. I quit doing it. It's too fucking boring. Hey, Stephanie. I said, fuck it. Yeah, dementia, it fucking sucks. You know, my sister's got it now. I wish she'd have had it earlier before I quit talking to her. I'd have drop kicked that fucking bitch ass. I don't remember who did it. And my dad had it. It runs on my dad's side. I'm not put on the road. It won't mean shit. It's like they never happened. What kind of shit is that? Memories are a double-edged sword. Hey, Ray, you gotta watch those babies. And they're not accurate either. Human memory has a ton of fucking... Oh, look at this fuck. Here's like how you get in a wreck right here. Perfect example. And all I needed was that hillbilly in the right lane to pull out. I had a friend of mine get killed there. Same shit, only he turned the other way. I told him about a week before there, you're getting too old to be driving. Yeah, okay. Fucker was like 83 driving a motorhome. He started getting aggravated with me when I asked him if he tore off the mirrors yet. Proverbs. David, that's a bunch of bullshit. Quit reading that bullshit, man. Only one I'll give you some credit for is Revelations. Man, whoever nailed that motherfucker deserves some kind of award. I'm gonna go out to Tawas. I'm gonna record. For some reason I got this weird fucking obsession with sunsets. Fucking weird. I mean, it wasn't like I scored my first piece of ass on a sunset or anything. I don't quite get the connection. There's a lot of shit I don't know what I do. I wonder about it. But I can be tired, not give a fuck, not even wanting to watch porn, and I'll go fucking drive 35 miles one way to film a sunset. It's fucking weird. Oh, dings in their car. No shit, huh? What's that got to do with it? Oh, shut up, David. I'd cram a Bible up your fucking ass right now if you were here for putting this shit on a chat. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, Jamie, how you doing? Get the fuck out of here, David. Go watch some pornography. Yeah, I'm here to tell the truth. Isn't that what all you religious psychos want? Quit putting yourself through torture in every fucking chapter. Go out and have some fucking fun. How do you think we all got here, David? Fucking. And 40% of that was not being married. You're living in a fantasy world. I got Reverend Stephanie out in Seattle backing me. He's got my back. You know who your friends are. Always you fucking religious kooks. Why don't you go on a fucking religious chat and bore the fucking hell out of them? Fucking crazy. Fuck yeah, man. You need to go to Vegas. Yeah, isn't that the truth? They think they believe all this fucking horse shit, and that there's something wrong with you if you don't believe it. And then rather than just leave it alone, get the fuck out of here, go to some Christian channel, you gotta fuck with me. You know, they're fucking stalking motherfuckers. They are, man. They're fucking stalkers. No tact, no etiquette. Can't read a fucking conversation that's going on worth the fuck. They'll start quoting this Bible goddamn shit in the middle of 69. Goddamn bullshit. Fuck yeah, man. I fucking live it balls out, man. That's what I'm gonna have. I'm gonna get cremated. I'm not getting cremated. I was gonna get cremated till about a second ago, and I changed my mind. Yeah, I hope, honest to God, I swear to God, in a stack of fucking Bibles. You can tell I'm joking. No, I swear to God, on a stack of fucking dirty magazines. That's something I'd really hate to risk. I hope I die fucking a young prostitute in Paul Rump, fucking Nevada. I hope I just fucking stroke the fuck out on top of her. Just like dying, she's got to push me off. Then they say, Tom doing what he loved. He died doing what he loved. He died doing what he loved. You got that fucking right, man. Finally, a tombstone that makes sense. Sure did. Fuck yeah, I did. Doing what I loved, yeah. Tom, it's like you can't. I hope somebody, if this happens, I hope you guys can back me up. You know, I want you to put in the fucking obituary too. None of this vague fucking shit. You know, a guy fucking ends up, you know, lighting himself on fire and they say he dies peacefully. Fucking lie. Why is everybody lying in these obituaries? You know, they don't tell you when he overdosed, got smashed flat like a fucking fly in an airplane crash. You know, got his dick tore off by a fucking roto-rooter that went wild. I mean, get to the fucking truth. Oh, Tom, you put that bullshit in my fucking goddamn obituary. I'll come out of the goddamn grave and kill all of you. Tom died peacefully in Paul Rump, Nevada. At an unknown location. No, the fuck it was. It wasn't an unknown location. It was a goddamn horror house. And I took a handful of Viagra and I was just banging the hell out of this young whore. And I stroked the fuck out. Oh, yeah, they do double A. They do. They do. Yeah, and I want you to, if any of you guys can please, if some motherfucker lies and tries to get me just buried, I want you to leave the smile on my face. I don't want that fucking thing chiseled like this bullshit, another thing they do when you fucking die, like you're sleeping. You know, half these fucking funerals I went to, I can't even tell you the last one I went to. You know, they think a good job on embalming someone is that they look like they're sleeping. What the fuck? I don't want to be looking like I'm fucking sleeping. And if anybody really, I'll put this in my goddamn will. If you got any fucking balls, Stephanie, I hope you can, if I die before you do, I'll have a special provision in my will. I want you to, first of all, I don't really want to have like a service and all that shit. But I am willing to leave you some money in my will if you come to the funeral home. Make up some shit. Just tell the funeral director that you know, we had a special relationship, which we do. Chair up against the door when he goes and gets fucking lost. You know, they'll do anything you ask them to. You know, they're racking a fucking $20,000 balsa wood fucking casket off in your ass. Oh yeah, anything your wishes, anything to make you comfortable. It's like, Stephanie, yeah, what can I do for you, ma'am? It's like, well, Tom and I were very close, and I asked if I could just have a minute with him myself. It's like, absolutely. He didn't give a fuck. You got put something against the door, because I don't want you getting busted doing this. If you do, it's no sense even trying it. And I want you to take a big, giant fucking cucumber, put it right down where my fucking cock is. Just slide it in my pants, and I'll give you the creep. It'll be the biggest looking hard on you've ever seen in your life, and I want you to just take that big cucumber And I want you to slide that motherfucker right where my dick would be. I left this fucking rat race. People gonna say, well, they just... But how did Tom die? And I want you to tell him. Fucking tell him the truth. You just say that he was in Paul Room. Fucking Nevada. He'd taken a fucking handful of Viagra. And he stroked out fucking a young horror. Please, Stephanie. I mean, I think I really appreciate it if you do it. And I want you to please start a YouTube channel, because that'll be a good one for an upload. You know, spell it all out in the description. Yeah, just cut this fucking nonsense. Finally, a fucking goddamn funeral that was some fun and people told the truth. Just make up all sorts of crazy fucking stories too. I mean, who cares? I'm dead. I don't care. I'd be good. Just make up all sorts of bullshit. It's gonna be so great, man. I appreciate it if you can just cover me on that. And it really, if you're a smart person, you know how to stoke the fire on that. You know, I want you to, if Frisky shows up, or J-Bo, or Faye, or Mary, I want you to just nudge him and just say, hey, did you see the cock on him? But it's important that you capture their reaction. I can tell you what all of them are going to think. Yeah, it would be great. Just go up. Just go to the real. You know, Penny's going to be a little weird about it. You know, she's a Texas Christian. This is just going to all be about, you know, going to a better place and all that shit. I don't want you to go up to Penny. I want you to get right in her fucking face and say, that's not true. He's not going to a better place. Penny will say, pardon me? It's like Tom's not going to a better place. He died at a better place. He was putting the cock to a young whore in Paul Room. Hey, Larry. And really, it's hard to top that. I mean, how could a guy that's, you know, 70 years old go out like that and there'd be a better place? And then I want you to start an argument. Like a Jerry a Jerry Springer type argument, you know? Get in an argument and defend me. That somebody's there is trying to say that I'm going to a better place when you know it's not possible. You know, considering my personality and everything. And just start getting into it with people. I'll be so proud of you. Yeah, somebody's going to need to come to my defense. I want you to be really on edge. Get your radar on. Defend me. Oh, it's going to be so great. I can't wait till J-Bo comes. Yeah, get her reaction too. We're going to be having a good time. I bet it's going to be windy over there. I don't have my kayak in the back. You know, I tie that motherfucker down and I still worry about it. It's kind of like unprotected sex, only worse. You just, you know, the fucker's back there, the wind doesn't seem to knocking around, but you worry about it. That's what I'm trying to do in my life. I'm trying to cleanse myself from all worry and concern, just not a care in the world. I mean, really, not just lip service. Just truly, sincerely not giving a fuck. I mean, that's hard to do. There's always something, you know, you're worried about. But today I'm not worried about my kayak in the back because I don't have it with me. You know, I hear that fucking little bump in the back. First thing I do is look in the rearview mirror. Is that kayak still there? Yeah, that gets on your mind on a whole day. It really does. And now I don't have that worry. I already know it. The last few days I've been over there, it's been kind of windy now. What way is the fucking wind coming out of today? I'm not sure. Well, it comes out of the northeast, man. Just takes the fun out of it. Fucking water's still cold. Out there paddling around, splashing across the top. Fuck it. I didn't feel like dealing with it today. Oh, thank you, Larry. This cherry mist is good. For all you health freaks out there, there's absolutely zero nutrition in it. Not a fucking thing good for you. It's even got red dye. I got a large, biggest one they had. Pure sugar. Old Mary, God bless her, I love her, but boy, you know, she'd rather eat a fucking pine cone than a goddamn hot fudge sundae. I don't bring it up too much. You know, you try to have a good time when you're with them. I'll see her down, we're walking those trails, and all of a sudden, you know how a dog scratches its rear ear? Mary's like so in tune with Mother Nature. It's like she just lay down in the middle of nowhere, and it's like you hear, "Grrr." It's like, what in the fuck are you doing? She says, I'm adjusting my back in line with Mother Nature. And there was a bend in the trail right there that's just perfect. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, good for you. You know? We'll go to a restaurant and what are you gonna get? She just stares at the restaurant like, you know, Danny in the fucking Shining is looking at her. That's because there's nothing on there she wants to eat. It's not natural, it's processed, it's beef. Got killed, you know, with a fucking modernized dart gun between the eyes. I'd be better off just bringing some like black-eyed peas and maple syrup. Yeah. Dessert, forget it. Refined sugar, you're fucking dreaming. One thing I will say for Mary, though, when we go out to eat, boy, she's not getting that fucking prime rib or any of that shit. None of that $70 shit. It's a cheap date when it comes to eating. It's all natural. Fuck. I say fuck natural. So is my doctor buddy. He said all his natural patients are dead. They're always trying to get off their blood pressure medication, trying to go natural. No order. You know, they won't take something that was a $2 billion study that they've proven that works. They want to order something from Tijuana that you fucking sprinkle on your ass. Doesn't do shit, end up dying. I mean, I'm not saying there aren't medications that fail you. And, you know, once in a while they'll find one they wish they wouldn't approve. But by and large, that's what I'm going with. I want no pain, just fucking, you can inject me all goddamn day long if I'm not going to get that fucking COVID again. You can put a microphone in that motherfucker, whatever you want. Yeah, it is the truth. That ain't no shit. And all these runners, all these guys. Look at my wedding pictures I put up today. I don't know how I got that little mini album. It's so fucking weird to me. I've been racking my brain on that. I suspect my mother-in-law. It looks like she took the photos out of the fucking Black Best Man. I always thought she was a racist. But that's not the full album. I don't know. I really can't figure that out. But what was I going to say about that? Oh, yeah, that fucking brother-in-law of mine. You know, anytime I'd show like a fucking wedding picture or something, and my brother-in-law was there. He's a fucking asshole and a half, man. But the women thought he was good looking. They really did. Everywhere you went, these fucking women were trying to fuck this guy. Anyway, he was a runner, you know, what do they call that shit? Wheatgrass. Wheatgrass, oatmeal with fucking nothing on it. His whole life, a little bit of red meat, just parsing through a chicken leg, not to eat any crispy skin. Yeah, he looks like he's a fucking 1,000 years old now. 2 hip replacements and half a lung taken out, and he didn't even smoke. I look like his fucking son. Yeah, Mr. fucking Natural. I'll probably never run into that prick, but I never did like him. Him and his fucking bitch wife. Oh man, isn't that crazy, man? My wedding pictures. I hate like looking at myself. I hate even hearing myself talk. Like once in a while I'll click on a video to watch them and I don't know why that is, you know? Yeah. I think you get a good, I was 30 years old there, by the way. My dad, he was another motherfucker. He told me my dad had hair like George Hamilton. And when you're a young guy and you're starting to lose your hair, I mean, you hit the fucking panic button. You're wondering how much pussy it's going to cost you. You're wondering if it's going to affect your jobs. Who the fuck wants to look 45 years old when you're fucking 25? And I had these two faggot uncles that they were both queer and went bald, and they say the best unscientific way, you know, because male pattern baldness skips around, is your mother's brothers or your mother's uncles. Like, ah, fuck. First thing I thought, well, at least I'm not sucking dicks. And the second thing I thought was, God damn, I fucking hope not. I don't want to be anything like either one of these fucking weirdos. They were just as gay acting as you can ask for. I mean, like Liberace shit. They both were conductors for the railroad. Never had girlfriends, of course. What would you need one of those for? And I remember asking my mom if they were queer when I was young. She just acted like she didn't hear it. So I asked my dad. He says, yeah, hell yeah, they're queer. What was I going to say on this? Oh, it was male pattern baldness. So I read this bullshit up on, I'm reading this fucking bullshit up on male pattern baldness. You know, it's fucking worrying me. It'd be like women. How would you like to be guaranteed in the 4th grade that you'd never have any tits? Yeah, see how you feel. You know, anybody that's not going bald in their fucking early 20s doesn't understand this. It's like, you know, you ask them, it's like you got girlfriends. You're running this by every motherfucker that's willing to listen. It's like, hey, do you think it'd bother you if a man was bald? And it's like, no, I don't think it'd bother me. Yeah, oh, yeah, it wouldn't. Oh, yeah, fuck you. Quit lying. Let's just make everybody bald then. Why isn't everybody shaving their head? It's a fucking lie. You'll even look at some of these Match.com things. They say no bald guys. It's like, oh, fuck you too. But anyway, you know, I'm fucking taking after these motherfucking uncles. Nothing goddamn thing I can do about it. And I remember saying my dad was a big drinker. Drank a fifth of McMaster's a day for 40 years. And he was fucking drunk one time. Probably had a fifth and a half on the weekends. He'd drink more on the weekend. That was working. Never got a speeding ticket, no accidents, nothing. So I asked your old dad about this fucking male pattern baldness. He said, I don't give a fuck. Of course he did. He had hair like Ronald Reagan. No, this is like girls with big tits. They can't understand why girls with small tits want big tits. I mean, what's the big deal? Yeah, bad analogy. Zero, zippo, forget it. So I asked old dear old dad about this male pattern baldness, and he said, yeah, I think you're going to be bald. I'm like a fucking junior in high school. It's like, you do, huh? He said, yeah. I said, why do you think that? He said, well, if you looked at your uncles, it's like, you low down motherfucker. What does that have to do with it? He said, well, they're your mother's uncles. I said, my fucking hair's going to look like those two guys? He said, probably is. It's like, holy fuck. And I felt like you just said I was getting the death penalty tomorrow morning. It's like, god damn, man, I ain't exactly fucking knocking out a world record ass right now. I'm thinking, am I ever going to get fucked again? What in the fucking hell? Is it going to be pure horror house, strip ups, massage parlor, and escorts till the day I die? Nobody's going to find me a trap. I was fucking worried about it. And then dear old dad hit me with something that I have a hard time even verbalizing. He said to me that he guaranteed me by the time that I was 25 that I'd be combing my hair with a washcloth. Yeah, it's like holding my head with a fucking washcloth. I don't need to ask you what that means. I'm thinking I had to murder this old motherfucker right here. You know, but he's being truthful to me, and he was drunk, so the thing, you can't have it both ways. It's the old adage, you know, be careful what you ask for. But I look at my old fucking, I was 30 years old there. You know, I will say this. There are women out there that don't give a fuck about guys that are losing their hair or going bald. There really are. My wife was one, obviously. But most of them do. Most of them do. I mean, who wants a fucking 30-year-old husband looking like a goddamn Buddhist monk? No one. I mean, hair makes you look younger. It looks better. I mean, you know, they'll say some people look bald, but you hear more comments about good-looking heads of hair, what a head of hair, whatever. Fuck. Doesn't matter now. Which is another one of these things that I kind of like about getting older. I don't give a fuck. It's over now. No more like this fucking constant nagging fantasy of finding the right one. You know, going through all these big life hurdles of getting a good job and finding a wife, and, you know, it's all fucking behind me now. Thank God. I'm just fucking coasting, feeding birds, watching porn, filming sunsets. And the comfort in that is, this is going to be right until I'm face down on top of a young horror in Paul Rump, Nevada. I take a handful of Viagra. I'm going to call it my way. That's on my mother's tombstone, by the way. That's my crazy psycho fucking sister. My mom liked that song, I Did It My Way. You know, you can't shut that bitch up about my mom. My mom didn't even like her that much. And she got that stenciled on my mother's tombstone. I did it my way. What do you mean you did it? You're dead. The fuck are you talking about? I mean, well, if there is anything to that, though, and my mom was right, and when I stroke out on top of this young whore in Paul Rump, Nevada, with a handful of Viagra, it's going to be a different kind of overdosing. It's not going to be this heroin bullshit, nodding off, fucking trash in my heart with cocaine. It's just going to be a big old fucking handful, like jelly beans. Like they tell you, grab as many as you can. And I'm just going to eat those motherfuckers and wash it down with the dragon's milk. And then I'm going to say, then they bring the ladies out. Ladies? Here I am. This is my last final run. It's like we have a very special guest here tonight. Tom Reed. He's the 82-year-old over there with the big heart on. And he wants to go out in style. Really, I really do hope I go out that way. I look at my sister, now you know the irony? It's, you know, I use it incorrectly to it. That's not irony. I don't know what. J-Bo, can you help me with this? So my sister gets my mother put into gets my father put into an old folks home. You know, it's terrible. They got fucking illegals working there. You know, they wake up with their underwear backwards. You give them a gift, it's gone the next day. All the shit that comes with low-income assisted living care facility. And my dad went in there. He didn't give a fuck, though. He was chronically depressed. You could have put him anywhere. It didn't matter. The sooner he died, the better in his mind. But here my sister ends up in the same fucking place by that asshole son of hers. Yeah, that's not a good use of the word ironic. But I can't come up with a better one. My limited vocabulary. Hey Rascal, how you doing? It's fucking crazy, man. I might take a little different view today. Yeah, oh, there's a helicopter, look. Right here. Oh, I want to get this motherfucker on videotape. Oh, they're just loading him in right now. No, they're taking them out. Oh, look at that. Oh, they're just getting here, going to get them. Yeah. That's cool. I'm driving a Ford F-150. And they're going to get the person. That's Airbus Industries. How you doing? They're friendly people. That's a hell of a helicopter. Those are about 3.8 million used, not counting the equipment. She's 84. Yeah, it's a hell of a helicopter. It's twin engine. I'm not sure. I think that's the Eurocopter, who's owned by Airbus now, 135, but I'm not sure. That's that enclosed tail rotor. I know it's a 2015 model because I just saw it about a week ago. You see on the top, right above the windshield, that little like fin? That's a wire cutter. They've got the highest safety accident record of all flying machines. Yeah, I just filmed this about a week ago. Super cool helicopter. I never see helicopters over here. Doesn't pay anything either, man. These guys are low paid, about 85 grand a year. This is a black pilot, helicopter pilot. How you doing? Where'd you get all your time? Navy. All right. Navy. Oh, thank you. A black helicopter pilot. I mean, good for him, man. I mean, let me tell you, I'm not bragging, but a long time ago when I was getting my pilot's license, they were fucking these black guys over left and fucking right. And, you know, you can say, well, they were racist. Yeah, they really weren't. Because if you got in a conversation about these guys and you talked about blacks, they were cool with it. And it's like, well, if they weren't racist, why were they fucking over these black guys? Well, it wasn't like fucking them over in the traditional sense. It was like not giving them any breaks. And there were like 3 of them that were not doing too well at flying. And I know why. At least I thought I knew why. And I think I was right about it. They just didn't feel comfortable. You know, they're taking flying lessons, and when you're into that and you get to know people and they're inviting you to hangar parties and you're cooking hot dogs and you're going to titty bars and shit like that and you're bonding outside of the skullduggery of fucking learning how to fly. And the black guys were never included in that fucking shit. It was the lesson, when it ended, get the fuck out of here. That kind of thing. And I'd hear these instructors talking about, this guy's just doesn't get it. They weren't saying like racist shit, but he's struggling with this, he's struggling with that. So over the course of about a 3-year period, I'd see these motherfuckers in there, and I'd find a way to talk to them, you know, catch them going outside or something like that. It's like, hey, how's your flying going? It's like, yeah, well, it's not too great. You know, you can pick up vibes from people, especially with an instructor. You know, they're criticizing every fucking thing you do, and nothing's right. You're too high, you're too low, you're too fast, you're too slow. Should have done this, shouldn't have done that. Flying's like that anyway. Same with beekeeping. You ask 3 different beekeepers a question, you get 3 different answers. So you add like minority on top of that. Doesn't feel comfortable. It's easy to want to quit. You're not having any fucking fun. You know, you're thinking about being an airline pilot and banging off 2 or 3 stewardesses every other week. Well, it ain't like that. You're disappointed. So I'd get these guys on the side and I'd find out what their weakness was. And even though I wasn't a flight instructor, I knew how to fly a fucking airplane. And I knew how to fly it from the right seat. So I'd take these fucking guys, there were 3 of them actually. I'd take these guys up and I'd work on their parts they were struggling with. All my expense, which wasn't that bad back then. I already owned the own plane. And all 3 of those guys are professional airline pilots now. I hear from 2 of them. Got over the hump. 2 of them landing problems, and another one had a problem navigating. It was cool, really. It was nice to work out. I got more out of it than they did, but I'll bet you all 3 of those motherfuckers, who knows what would have happened, but it would have affected their flying career, I think. Yeah, professional. Nah, it was something different than that. It was something different than that. Yeah, 16 years. She was a shotgun wedding, and I was an accident, and there were 2 stillborns in between us, a brother and a sister. They're in a little cemetery out of where I grew up. I got a grave site next to them. But over the years, I got crazier, and I thought, I might as well be in Timbuktu. I think it's just silly to just be buried anyway. And here at the time when as I matured, I realized that there was absolutely no connection to 2 other fellow piles of fucking dust under the ground that I never met. It's like I came to my fucking senses. For a weak moment in my 20s, I thought, well, I want to be near my brother and sister. Fuck. Probably my fucking half siblings, man. Those fucking crazy parents of mine. Especially my mom. God knows who the daddy was. My dad probably fucking suffocated him in the nursery. One big happy family. Yeah, and I'm kind of like that anyway. An angry motherfucker. I'm always looking for a reason to, like, prove somebody wrong or make a fucking fool out of. God damn, it wasn't all, like, purity, like, I'm a fucking good guy. I like, making these instructors look like they were fucking stupid. It could have been a black, a kangaroo, fucking hermaphrodite. I didn't give a fuck. So I'd love to talk to this black guy, man. I'm not going to be able to. But a black helicopter pilot that got his ratings in the Navy. That is fucking huge. You could say what you want, but that's way different than a white guy doing it. Fuck yeah, it is. But these fucking helicopter jobs don't pay shit. And they're dangerous. And you're on call. Flying in all this fucked up weather. All these wires. Look at all this shit around here. And even this is a twin engine helicopter. They don't fucking fly that great on one engine. Especially if it's hot and humid. Righteous indignation? Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks for the compliment on the wedding pictures. Isn't that crazy? 1986. Hey, Mark. Nah, fucking flying's a weird thing, man. You got the worst people teaching it. Because if you're going to be an airline pilot or something, you got to build time. And the only way to build time is instruct. What other fucked up professions like that? People don't become school teachers because they had to do it, do it for some other reason. They want to be school teachers. They want to teach. It's not like that in flying. So consequently, you got, people that know what they're doing but hate to teach. A lot of them. They're just terrible at what they do. Yeah, I think it's cool. Wait till you see this helicopter take off. It's cool as hell. Watch the smoke come out when they fire up the turbines. These have a little short range too, maybe 225 miles. Fucking inhale fuel. Which is a problem when you're coming up from places like Ann Arbor. You're goddamn near out of gas. And if you got something you got to go around or it takes longer, you got to land and get fuel. There's lots of arguments for and against these. No, it's a hell of a machine. Can you see this? Is this a pretty clear signal here? Will you be able to see pretty good? Oh, wow. See that wire cutter, that little blue piece of metal sticking above the windshield? See, if you're flying along and you catch that wire, it hits the windshield, it goes on up and that rod clips it. Doesn't always work. sure I got all my fingerprints on it. Oh yeah, these are expensive. The operating cost of a helicopter like this per hour is like $5,800 an hour when you consider everything. $5,800. A ride from here down to Ann Arbor, 140 nautical miles, it's about $205,000. And it's out of network, and they'll come after you to get paid. Now these, they stabilize the patient, and I don't know, there's different schools of thought on this. Today's a perfect VFR day. You're not that far from a trauma hospital. If they jammed you in an ambulance and hauled ass, they'd probably get you there for a lot less. So, I mean, there's big disputes about the validity of having these to begin with, especially in an area like this. I mean, 23 is just right behind me. You could get down to 75. You could be in Flint, Ann Arbor, wherever. But somebody is going to get a huge fucking bill. These are, you know, they represent themselves as the hospital. They're not. All these medevacs are owned by hedge funds. Believe it or not, they're owned by hedge funds. They're third party. Hey, Kaylee's. Oh, thank you. No, it happens to people. It does. They'll lean your fucking house. They will come after you for it. Yeah, wouldn't that be grand? That's why you got to be happy with what you have. You could be a quadriplegic and be getting $210,000 bills because they saved you. Fuck. I only saw a helicopter over here once, about 10 years ago. Happy tastes good. You could get a good Jewish lawyer. Get the hell out of it. You could blame the whole thing on a deviated septum. Yeah. These are almost all VFR flights too, because you can't shoot approaches to these places. That's probably the reason they crash so much. You know, because they're not. You know. You're under the pressure to like get. You want to keep these billing cycles going. You're not making any money sitting on the ground, so you complicate that with like live and die situations, bad weather. Look at all these wires around here, landing in like places you've never been before. 1,400 miles. Oh, when I'm down there? You mean in Georgia? Think about 6 hours. 6 hours. So, they're stabilizing this patient right now. If you can't stabilize a patient, I was just talking to my buddy about this the other day, they'd rather have you die at the hospital because they couldn't stabilize you than roll the dice and say you were stabilized and have them die in flight. Because if you're in this helicopter and you die on the way to like where you're going, they will be scrutinizing every single thing you did. And in a weird, fucked up way, you're almost better just saying, hey, we couldn't stabilize them. And you don't have those kind of trauma surgeons here, and people die, and it actually happens. Good. How you doing, Lady Light? What I'm surprised about is that the blade was not turning, and they were getting the stuff out of the back of the helicopter that quick. I never, come up on them like this, where you get to see that. Usually you hear the helicopter sitting there, and they're already long gone. I'm in Tawas, Michigan. One thing weird with these older hospitals, it's a long way from the helicopter pad. These hospitals were built in the 50s and 60s, and these helicopters weren't doing this stuff back then. So then, medevac flights come out, and, that's where the money's at, either getting them out or bringing them in. So these hospitals started coming up with these, little helipads. But if you look at the distance between the hospital and the helipad, it's a long way. It's probably 50 yards. And in West Branch, it's probably 25 yards, 30. And they got to drag these critical patients out on, this movable bed stretcher during blizzards and stuff. Snowing like a son of a bitch, raining. You got no other choice. Now, they cover them as best they can, but that's a long way to go over a snow-covered parking lot in the middle of January. How long have I been here now? About 15 minutes? See, what happens is, they decide this patient's critical. We got to get him out of here. We can't. We're not equipped to handle him. So they make the call. They call these places. Well, I think these places have had it happen enough where they want to make sure the patient's stable by their criteria. That's why you see that flight nurse, and sometimes it's a doctor. They go in there too because, they want to verify that this patient is stable. So even though, you'd think that they'd land, put them in, and get the hell out of here, that's what's happening now. This flight nurse and this maybe a flight doctor, they're talking to home base, and running these numbers by them before they take them. Oh, was she really, Jabo? Wow. I don't doubt that, yeah. I think she led a miserable life. She really did. Yeah, they ever put me in these things, they better make sure I don't wake up. I'll jump out of the back of that son of a bitch. Oh, interesting, huh? Yeah, poor tormented soul back then. I mean, that's still a crappy way to go. I think she was a wild child, though. She just went, like you're young, you don't know shit, right? You're figuring you can put up with living with that fucking dork, even though you'll never have to, uh, uh, work a day in your life and just got to where it wasn't worth it. In those stories, though, sometimes, like, you just can't. There was a lady that drove off the Mackinac Bridge in the winter in a snowstorm, plunged to her death where I was yesterday. That nice view going over that bridge, Mackinac Bridge. And for years, I heard that she had, they found scratch marks on the inside of the car where she was trying to dig her way out. Then I read a copy of the actual report later, and that car was actually smashed to smithereens. I mean, as soon as it hit the water, she was dead as soon as it hit. There wasn't any scratching going on. So a lot of these stories that get out, you just don't know what to believe. I wouldn't say a death wish. I don't think I'd want to be saved though, like with like lifelong, like crazy injuries. Like 5 years of therapy. Fuck. You're dreaming, man. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go out that way. I hope not. Look at all this safety bullshit nowadays. You got to put fucking orange safety cones around a little bullshit pile of gravel so some complete idiot doesn't walk into it. Oh, really? Oh, maybe. Yeah, you don't know. I mean, I don't know. But, yeah, I want to believe it's true, I guess, because I think she was miserable. But, you never know what you're going to do until you're looking that old Grim Reaper in the face for sure. That's one thing, man. Death is definitely humbling. This helicopter's out of Grand Rapids, so he'll fly west, straight away from me when he takes off. Yeah, she was like... She still could have had a good life, though. Even if she got divorced. Did her own thing, you know? I mean, even though she was divorced and, like, you know, she could have lived a good life, I think. I didn't think she was that good looking either. I mean, she was compared to those other goddamn royal family people. But I didn't think she was that great. Hey, Douglas, how you doing? Waiting for this emergency helicopter to take off. You can type this in Google. You can see where this thing flies around. November 159 MT. Mike Tango. See, he's got a wire cutter underneath the nose, too. You don't want that wire coming on the bottom and catching on the bottom of those skids. It's not 100%, but it helps a lot. Pretty good, hanging in there. Yeah, I could understand taking a break for YouTube. That's for sure. I went to that helicopter convention in Georgia. It was super cool. We could like go in and look at all this stuff. They're actually big. You know, when you see it there, when you see the people get in it, look how big it is. Like if you had one as a single person, man, it'd be like great. You could like sleep in it like a camper. You know, they got it all filled up with hospital stuff. Was that referenced in her autopsy at all? Cocaine, or did they cover that up? I mean, anybody being married to Prince Charles would make you want to fucking not want to live. How boring. When we get in this thing, you'll hear them like, you'll hear the igniters come on. The whee makes a noise, and then you'll hear it light, like goes woof. It's like you were starting a pilot light. You'll hear one, and then you'll see the second one, a puff of smoke come out. And then what it'll do is it'll run it up. You don't need to run up turbines. There's no real warming up of a turbine. Either it's on or it's off. He'll check all this shit. And the way they do it now, the protocol for these guys is he'll pull the collective, which is that lever next to him, and he'll hover about 3 feet off the ground. He'll make sure everything's stabilized, and then he'll go for it. He'll just pull that collective up and go straight up vertically, maybe about 100 feet, 150, get over the tops of these trees. And then he'll do a pedal turn, point the nose away from me. He'll dip that nose down a little bit, build up some airspeed, and over to Grand Rapids he goes. Yeah, I think old Charles found happiness too. I think Charles found happiness. No, I can't. No, that's different. You know, I could put anybody in an airplane and you could kind of get the idea of it. You know, pull back, push forward, bank it left and right. You know, take away throttle as you're landing. But helicopters, man, that's like totally different. It's all over the damn place. There's no natural helicopter pilot. They're real touchy. You just barely touch the controls. You have so much, you know, a lot of physics going on. That whirling blade, the tail rotor. It's a lot to it. No, I don't think they do that here. You never know what's here. I mean, this hospital is even like has less of a chance. I mean, they're not as equipped as West Branch. They'll be coming out. The time it takes really doesn't have anything to do with the severity. I don't really know. I got an idea that this flight nurse here is talking to where they're going to take this patient, and they could be struggling with a number like blood pressure, for an example, respiration. And by their criteria, the headquarters could be telling them, unless you get that blood pressure down, don't do it. That happens. And most of the time, although I haven't watched these in the last couple of years like I normally do, most of the time the pilot uh, stays in the helicopter, unless he's got to go to the bathroom and he comes back out and you'll see him drinking a coffee or something. But he went right in with them. He might have realized it was going to be a long time no matter what. No, I don't get that Everest thing, man. It's just I don't get it. And if you look at the guys that lose their limbs and nose and ruin their careers, they're smart. They're doctors, you know, academics, and you have families. I just don't get it. No, it's weird, isn't it? If you make it, you're luckier than hell, and if you don't, what in the hell did you try that for? See, these helicopters, these are articulating rotors. It's much different than a tilt rotor like on a Bell Jet Ranger, just one blade. These things are like super stable. And they all have like independent movement. So you see him when he pulls up, even if it was windy, it'll just be solid as a rock. That's because of those blades. And it's heavy, and he's got everything going for him on a stable helicopter platform. The little helicopters you see, like the little dragonfly looking ones, C-47s, Bell Jet Rangers. They're actually harder to fly than this. See you, LA. Man, I wish these guys would get out here. Yeah, they get those like storms up there, you know, and they didn't expect them and get exposed and hypoxia and all sorts of crazy shit. It's expensive to do that too. It's a big fee you gotta pay. Ugh. just taking a while long. Yeah, he'll be coming out here. Now I waited so long, I'll never leave. Got a lot of nice trees planted around this hospital. Oh, it's not an aborted mission, no way. If it was aborted, they'd be out of here with nobody in it. Just bring an empty stretcher. Yeah, that can happen, but it doesn't happen very much. I mean, these people are experts at this. Last thing they want to do is come out here and fly out here for nothing. So the numbers got to be pretty good before they even leave. Yeah, I'm staying too. I waited an hour. I got this on film about a week ago, but I was going to upload it when I got home. Same helicopter, West Branch, and it was an hour. I heard it fly over my house, and then I drove down. It's just so weird how far they've got to, roll this stretcher. I'm telling you, this hospital game is hard now, man. They work the dog shit out of these people. My buddy was telling me they read a study the other day that, like, some stat of nurses over 50 that they all hope to retire in the next 3 years. Like 58% of them or something that hate their job so much. Yeah, I know. How long have I been here? About a half hour? I say they'll be out in the next 5 minutes. Such a cool helicopter to see take off. Even I've seen it a bunch of times. It's still cool as hell. What a piece of engineering, man. Yep, here they are right here. Yep, patients loaded too. unconscious too. Yeah, I know. But see how big the helicopter is with the people? It's big. Yep, that's right. It gets really hot in cockpits, you know, that plexiglass. It's a small area, you have a lot of people. That equipment's kept running. Jet fuel has to be atomized. It has to be misted. It's not like regular fuel, just like a diesel. You have to mist it before it ignites. You'll hear the pumps come on. Then you'll hear the igniters clicking, and then you'll hear ignition. You'll see a puff of smoke twice, the first engine and the second. You should turn it. There you go. That's the clutch. Now listen. There you go. So you couldn't really hear him today. Hey, Rita. You know, he's not going west either. He's going south. Maybe taking him down to Flint. Comes $1 million view. Oh, thank you. Here's $1 million view. Yeah, isn't that beautiful? Tawas Bay. Just be kicking it. Cooler over here, 70. I see they've marked these beaches a lot better than they used to. As far as like where the kids should go. Adults too, probably. Match.com. Go to the last drop. Yeah, happy anniversary. Congratulations. Isn't that a coincidence? You're right. How you
How are
doing?
you doing today?
Good. How you doing? Clover baby X
I believe it, yeah. They're either still out there or they may.
out there, lady. What kind of answer is that? This is Tawas Point State Park. Greatest view in the world. Piping plovers. Look up the piping plovers. Yeah, it'd have been a little rough today. I figured that. Piping plovers. Yeah, I'd just be kicking it with the piping plover. Piping plover. Just kicking it with the piping plover. See the lighthouse? See the lighthouse? See, it's a little cool today. Nobody out here. Piping plover. That's what I'm gonna name my boat. Big boat when I get it. Piping plover. Piping plover. Oh, they need a sign in front of this hole of water. That's 22 foot deep there. They already had one kid drowned in there. No signs. Fucking screwballs. The water's really low. Piping plover. The piping plover. Piping plover. Isn't that beautiful? Piping plover. just be kicking it, you know what I'm saying? I'll just be kicking it. I'll just be kicking it, know what I'm saying? I've got 4 cameras. There's my GoPro, Sam. There's my big one. I'll just be kicking it. No, I tried some. I had a couple I found the other night. I tried them. I'll just be kicking it, you know what I'm saying? I kicked it. I took some the other night. I had some. I found some. I'll just be kicking it. Love like the waves and the sunset, sunrise. Hey Zena, how you doing? Oh, it did that? Where? It did that, huh? $71. Yeah, sorry about that, JMO. My condolences. Yeah, weird. Yeah, it's pretty.
It's too chilly today. Yeah. I don't want to seem like I'm bragging. All right, sorry about that, JMO. Let me know if I can do anything. Oh, good for you, Zena. Good luck. Yeah, I'm in Michigan now. Yeah, I'm in Lake Michigan now, but I'm not living here permanently. Yeah, it's 78 miles from here to Canada. Excuse me. Partying. No, I'm higher north than that. I'm in Tawas Bay, East Tawas. Party is right. Yeah, it's a good spot. It's feeling great when nothing's around. Not too many birds flying tonight. Wow. Yeah, I don't like him either. He's got zero talent. There's a bird.
Oh yeah, I'm just be tripping. A little chilly out tonight. I'll just be kicking it. Just be kicking it, you know what I'm saying?
I'll just be kicking it. I'll be kicking it, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll just be kicking it. Just be kicking it, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Chicago. Be kicking it. Hey, Satellite Man. I'll just be kicking it. I'll just be kicking it. Yeah, I'll just be kicking it. I'll just be kicking it. Sudden drop, that's no shit, like 22 feet. Just be kicking it. Hey, say that, man. You just be kicking out here. Yeah, I can't swim that great either. It's really shallow. It's only like 3 feet for basically as far as you can see. It looks like it like gets your ass. Now right there where those signs are, that drops off to like 22 feet, but everywhere else it's up to your knees. I'd just be kicking it, know what I'm saying? How's that bird doing over there? I think he'd just be kicking it. You like lighthouses? I'm not really into lighthouses, especially decommissioned ones that don't light up anymore. Just be kicking at them though. Let's see who they dedicated this chair to. Ellie, I want you to dedicate a chair to me when I die for all the porn I've watched. Born and raised on the point. Bye-bye, Betty. I want to donate one too. I see they got little life preservers now for kids out here you can wear. Right there. I'm gonna check that out. It's just nice to see a place in this day and age where everything isn't stolen at night. Look at they're holding hands. Gotta be just started dating. I held hands too early on. And I rammed him for about 9 months and then quit holding hands. And then about 6 months after that broke up. Yeah. My psychiatrist said, don't worry about it. Don't count the small things in life. It's like, oh, okay. That's the way you put it. I won't. Yeah, I'd just be kicking at the beach. This is my time at a park, nobody else around. It's great when you first start dating someone, you just come out and do shit like this. Like the time just flies. And then time flies and there's a day when you don't do this and they couldn't pay you $1 million to hold their hand. The last thing on your mind is walking anywhere with them. Except maybe walking them off the end of a plank someplace. And I just say, I'd just be kicking it. I tell them I'd just be kicking at people. Walk them right off the end of a fucking plank. Fuck yeah. That's how it is, man. I'm gonna do a TED talk. Seriously, I'm tired of listening to this bullshit. Everybody can't figure out why they can't garner happiness. It's because they're looking for the wrong target. Quit bullshitting yourself. Yeah. You let me take any miserable middle-aged man. You take him out here with a new 20-year-old girlfriend that blows him every day when the sun goes down. He'll be the happiest guy on earth until it ends. But you won't read that in a book. You're not going to read that in a book. You're not going to hear it on Oprah. You're not going to hear Dr. Phil suggest it. They're going to lie. They're going to tell you to like ask how their day went. Don't be judgmental. work on your relationship. You ever have anybody go into a counseling session when they first start dating? Fuck no. Why would you? Because you're happy. It's later on when the problem. Need a loner. This is kind of nice of them to do. These aren't the really good ones though. I mean, these are better than nothing, but they should be using the other ones. The orange ones. Because if you pass out, you can still float and not suffocate. No, they don't mind it. No, that's what sells though. Look at mail order brides. Do you think it's young guys ordering young mail order brides? No. I mean, the opposite argument of that is as honest as a relationship ever gets. Shamika, you've got a price. You just haven't come up with it yet. There's a dollar amount that you'd settle on with an older man. You'd do anything he asked you to till the day he died. I mean, quit bullshitting yourself. I guess you've never watched Hollywood, huh? Or these billionaires? You need to think about this tonight, Shamika, what your price is. Don't come up with something fucking crazy. Stay. Yeah, you're living in a fucking fantasy world watching Dr. Phil as if it's real. That's bullshit. Dr. Phil'd have a fucking 20-year-old girlfriend in a heartbeat if you could get rid of that goddamn plain Jane, pasty looking. What's her name? Dr. Phil's wife. God damn, man. But part of their shtick is to play happy and that he gives a fuck and that he loves her for her mind and all this other fucking horseshit. What's that beast's name that Dr. Phil's married to? Robin. Is it Robin? Yeah, shit, man. They must just take fucking 2 hours every morning to make her look decent. He's always talking about his beautiful wife. Fuck. I mean, average is a fucking stretch. Average is a stretch. Yeah, I think her name's Robin, man. The first one was even uglier than her. What a fucking beast. But when part of your shtick is this bullshit that you're telling everybody else to do, you kind of got to put up with it. They'll catch Dr. Phil in a fucking Mexican horror house someday, or getting a blowjob out in Paul Rump, Nevada, where I hope to die on top of a young whore after downing a whole handful of Viagra. Yeah, Robin is that bad looking. Obviously, you're not a man, so you're not a good judge of that. She's not the ugliest woman in the world, but she's no Susan Boyle. But I mean, no, I don't think anybody really thinks that Robin's good looking. And she fakes this bullshit. She's got absolutely zero qualifications to do shit. So, I mean, she tried pushing that fucking sham he fucking promotes about, you know, happiness and grow together and all that fucking happy horse shit. It sells books. Why? Because there's 500 billion people that are unhappy. And why are they happy? Because their wives got older, their husbands can't get hard on, and life's just boring. They're unhappy. Who wouldn't buy a book on that? You go in the bookstore, go in the self-help. They call it something else now, like fucking, I forget what it is. These names keep changing. It goes from desperate one year to self-help the next to growing as a person. You know, all that fucking goddamn bullshit. The section's huge. That's because it appeals to a broad group of people. Say you write a book on, let's say, timber rattlesnakes in Georgia. Those are in-depth, long, loaded with photos, take fucking forever. You'll be lucky to sell 1,000 copies, and 800 of those are going to universities and places that herpetologists. Other than that, nobody gives a fuck. But when you come out with a book, how to make your sex in your 60s, like it was in your teens, your 20s, who the fuck wouldn't buy that? God damn, even I eyeball that motherfucker up. Is there something I don't know? Hey, Sarah. No, not yet. I haven't because I'm not gay. That's why. I'm not making feminine smells as an adult porno aficionado. Yeah, I don't like gay smells. I wear like, I squirted some on today. Olfactory senses. What was it? It was an old one. Dracar. Yeah. I used to put that Dracar on 40 years ago. I'd be in their fucking pants within an hour. That shit worked. Just like Gary out in Ann Arbor, Becky's friend. He used to nickname some of those colognes panty droppers. Dried lavender mitts. Scott who? Who are you talking about? I don't know. Only Scott I know died about 6 months ago. Sayonara, motherfucker. Yeah, just put that Dracar on. I mean, when you first start dating, you know, when you get old, of course, that shit dries up. You need a fucking goddamn pipe wrench to get the top off after you've been married 20 years. I mean, why waste it on your wife? Why waste it on your wife? You know what I mean? You might as well just fucking you might as well just put it on the hot shelf. You're not using any bag you've married at 25 years is going to come up to you and say, hey, God, you smell good. And he's thinking, oh, shit. She going to want to fuck tonight? Locked and loaded. Yeah, good job, Frisky. She's asking me if I do gay hobbies. If I'm drying lavender bits. What the fuck? Man like me? Fuck no. I mean, I got some lavender drops that I put in this aerator thing in the winter. I forgot what it said it makes you do. What it makes you do. I think there's some shit it's supposed to do. I can't remember what. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I got bottles of cologne. Yeah. I don't wear any of them. I mean, for what? For what? Bye, Sarazad. It's probably that stupid old tramp that looks like a pig in Canada, Ollie. Ollie, you need about $1 billion worth of plastic surgery on your face. And if you get that done, I'd start working on that fucking body. No wonder you sit and just harass people all day long. You got nothing else to do. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Hey, Debbie and Dave. I'm out here looking for piping plovers. Look out here looking for piping plovers. Goddamn girl, I asked her when I came, how the piping plovers go? She said either they're doing well or they're still there. What kind of answer is that, man? She's ready for management. I hope they took off. They're not still there, I'll tell you that. Piping plover. Whiskey and saddle leather. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, Tawas will love this place. Kind of weird how the beaches is shifted around. Yeah. I just did about 45 minutes of the waves. It's really calmed down since I've been here. And now I switched the camera in the parking lot to the sunset. Sunset 70s, Sunset Strip. Yeah, Tawas is great, man. No animals or glass containers beyond this point. No animals. Oh, there's one of those bugs that look like a mayfly. Get out of here. All these trees are dead out here from the water getting them along the way. They need to plant some more trees out here. Some more weeping willows. No, everybody knows that. Everybody knows you can't. Yeah, Drifter. Everybody knows you can't spend your life in bed. We get that. You goddamn right it's important, man. It's fucking number one. In case it hasn't dawned on you, that's what gets you hooked up to begin with. Because you don't know anything about a person. You see somebody, it's like, God, they cute. Go up, start talking shit. Ask them some stupid question. Hey, how you doing? Did you just move here? If they look like Robin, Dr. Phil's wife, you don't say a fucking thing. You even pass them when they're standing on the side of the road with a flat tire. You don't give a fuck. There's nothing in it for you. You just keep on driving. They're good looking. They're just standing there and they're looking down at a flat tire. Man, you'll lock up those brakes. Turn sideways. You'll be running into other guys pulling over. It's the way it works. You just pull right the fuck over. It's like, hey, I see you got a flat. Can I help? Can I help it? Just got done getting fucking triple laminectomy. You don't give a fuck. There's a piece of ass at stake. It's like, yeah, I don't know how to change a tire. It's like, no fucking problem. I'm thinking to myself, I wish I had my ice pick. I'd flatten the other three. That way you'd need a ride too. Yeah, I think I am going to go to I'm debating about that. I'm not like super hungry, but I know that I'm fucked after 10 in West Branch. Oh, look, there's a beautiful little, what is that bird? It's a Baltimore Oriole. Baltimore Oriole. Boy, those raptors pick those off left and fucking right. I've never seen a Baltimore Oriole flying like that. I had one get caught in between my doors about 5 years ago. And I put it in the microwave and turned it on until he quit chirping. They're small. Hope I can get a good look at them. Yeah, Baltimore Oriole. They like jelly. They like jelly. KY jelly, that is. I put it all over the bird perch. Just watch them fall off it. It's hilarious. Where is that Baltimore Oriole? They're hard to see. They're little, actually. Well, I know you're in there. Too many leaves on this one. Baltimore. I didn't know what it was at first. I thought it was like a giant bug. All right, Baltimore Oriole. It's perfect out here right now. Calming down. Sun's going down. Gordon Lightfoot. Sundown. Yeah, it's crazy, alligators. You get in a lot of trouble if you mess with them in Hilton Head or Florida. You can't just be taking them out because they're your cats. I've been thinking about being a rattlesnake catcher. They just killed 2 eastern diamondbacks in Union Point. You know where I go up and empty the garbage? That's bullshit, man. A rattlesnake wasn't even doing anything. He's probably out looking like for nesting or something. It's not right. It's a crime against nature. I'll catch those goddamn things. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, famous last words. I got an idea at my age. It might be tits up if one bit me. It's quite a ways to a hospital. I do like the, I'd practice my yoga and I'd put a slit where he bit me and I'd suck it out. You know, that's only in the movies, by the way. No, man, no, you gotta have it. You gotta have attraction. Which is like fucking almost zero at this age. It's like, fuck. I think I'm looking at people that were resurrected in some kind of biblical theme. It's like, you want me to date these people? Are they even fucking alive? I think I'm in that goddamn looking through a casting in an Alfred Hitchcock movie and they're women that want somebody just like me, according to the bot. It's like, we found somebody for you. It's like, oh no. Look at that sundown. Yeah, fuck yeah. Sundown. Oh, it'll help. Yeah, they need one down at the other end. They need one down at the other end. Where that little pool down there at the end, that's 20 some feet deep too. You step in this one right here, it's tits up. I mean, honestly, I hate to knock them, but they've really done some, like, it's bad management in a lot of ways. There's no way these signs shouldn't have been here, like, from day one. In all those years, they were in the wrong places, mainly. Party of one. Party of one. Skinwalkers. Yeah, this is when you're about like 19, 20, you sit at these park benches. And I'm talking about sit at those things for like 10 hours straight. You just sit there for 10 hours straight, just laughing, talking about bullshit. And then you fast forward 45 years and you sit there with your Match.com date and you got friends calling you just so you can get the fuck out of there. It's like, hello? It's like, I'm sorry, Sally, I have to leave. My mother died. It's like, I thought you said your mother died in 82. I mean, my mother's mother. She's dead too. Sorry, I gotta get out of here. You're 20 years old, you're out here talking that shit, getting to know somebody, really attracted to them. You'll turn that motherfucker off. You don't care who dies. This is such an odd deep spot. See how they suckered everybody? See, before the signs were like way over there. You'd see people way the hell out. On the other side of these signs, it's shallow. And then before you know it, you're sitting here a week. And you're thinking these people are full of shit on these signs. I see people way out there. Yeah. And then you drop off right there. Tits up. They'll find you floating. Yeah, your mother died again. Yeah, she died. Yeah, it's just fuck. Why is it like that? Yeah. Old Shanique or Shamik or whatever her goddamn name is, she hasn't figured this out yet. It's coming though. Fake, totally. Bring it on. I'm at Tawas Point State Park. Tawas Point State Park in East Tawas, Michigan. Tawas Point State Park. It's really a beautiful beach. And it's always changing. One day this will be all underwater, and then a couple years later it won't. Like this weird shit right here. I've never seen this before. You got a big new sandbar that got created, and it's just all natural. Crazy, man. So fascinating to see the randomness of Mother Nature. This goddamn global warming is messing shit up. Rod is on the storm. Oh, I'm sure Samiku's single, definitely. And she's kind of bitter. You know, she wants to get all over anybody that doesn't exactly think the way she does. She's probably got a collection of French ticklers and dildos, second to none. Then she sees like guys like me that are always talking shit. She'd take me out with a damn AK-47 if she could get away with it. He's probably knocking shit around the house right now. Yeah, this isn't really too good, really. It's not bad now, but it's going to get warm. The water's going to be smelling, and fucking kids are going to want to go in it. It's just weird. If it was me and I was running this park, I'm not shitting you. I'd bring a front end loader down here, and I'd scrape this open again. Right there, right where that hump is. I'd scrape that all out with the front end loader. Really, this is not good for a public beach right here. They need me managing this damn place. All these damn fake ass signs. I'd be scaring the shit out of these people. I'd have an arrow and it'd say die here, pointing to down. Really, I wouldn't be fucking around. Sudden drop, yeah, okay, so what? I'd say die here on these signs. These people would be like, die here? It's like, yeah, it's like 11 people have died in the last 7 years right here. It's like, oh wow, I don't want to go in there. Yeah, no shit. I mean, who is out here? I mean, if you can't at least like swim when you step into a deep spot, what in the hell are you doing out here anyway? You sit in the swimming pool. Where are the parents? I'll tell you, the parents, they're doing smoking marijuana and stuff. Really, that's going to lead to drownings. I guarantee you, man. These damn parents just be getting high, not paying attention, laughing and shit. Before you know it, one of the kids is missing. No kidding. I'd sit out here if I was a park ranger too and get these people walking these dogs on the beach early in the morning before the park opens up. I'd be busting them too. Don't even clean up after their dogs. Shit you not. Mangoes. I'd like to get something different there. I do like that ceviche though. This is beautiful up here. Nobody up here. This has been a great return visit. I have been out here a lot, man. I gotta get my Match.com rolling so I can meet some women there. I'll say it's like, oh, I'm in Tawas a lot. Just say, oh, I live in Tawas. It's like, oh, where would you like to meet? It's like, let's go to Mangoes. She said, oh, I love Mangoes. I'll go in there. It's like, god damn. I'll see one lady sitting there. I'll say, hey, how you doing? Are you Jackie? It's like, yeah, you must be Tom. Yeah. She said, you swear a lot. I said, well, you're watching those videos? I said, yeah, I'm just talking a lot of shit. Yeah, 285 linemen. She'll shake my hand. I'll look like my hand looks little in her hand. It's like I'm thinking right away, transsexual, transgender, something's going on here. Try and sit in the bathroom door, see which one she goes in. Then about like 2 hours into it, it's like the fuck, whatever extra hormone shot she took, her voice starts getting deep. My God, what the hell? Then she lays out. He said, do you have any problem with transgenders? It's like, in what way? She said, well, just like, do you have like a religious animosity to them or a moral disdain? I mean, would you, if you had a transgender or a transsexual as your neighbor, would you have a problem with that? It's like, no, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. Nope. It's like, okay. Voice is getting deeper. She'd say, have you ever dated a transsexual or transgender? It's like, not that I know of. I think I might have got blown by one once at a bar after a bar about 15 years ago, but I'm not sure. Then I'd come to my senses and I'd say, yeah, I'd never date one, no way. I just couldn't do it. Looking at this big carotid popping out of her neck. Like half-inch vein because she's getting pissed. She just swallowed a blood pressure pill and a Viagra at the same time. Look at that beautiful F-150. I think the sun's below the trees where I can get it. I'll see on this camera. I washed my truck today. Yeah, it's great here. That's it. Hey, Debbie and Dave, you know what I've noticed? And that is that if you really want a long video to come out for sure, like an hour or something, only do it on 1080. Those higher resolutions will get you problems, like an hour. I've read some literature that says that they're not designed to run for an hour, and I believe that's true, but they certainly don't brag about it when they're selling them. Don't you think? Don't you think those GoPros are worth every dime, Debbie? Yeah, no, they're a hell of a camera. I mean, for $350 or whatever they are. I see they came out with a GoPro 12. I just had one come off the roof of the car about a week ago. Still works, so. These things are tough. Yeah, they're worth every dime.
kick it. Let's kick it. Hey Virgil, where you been, man? Where you been for so long? You been kicking it? Let's kick it. Let's kick it. Good. Let's kick it. Oh shit. Fuck it. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna get a Mexican dinner. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Sundown, Gordon Lightfoot. Pirate radio. Never know what song's gonna get played. Let's kick it. I think you'd like it here, Penny. They could put a big smile on your face. Like, yahoo! No, I did not. No, I'm supposed to be cleaning it out, which I am doing, but at a very slow rate. I'm so lazy, it's unbelievable. I'd just be kicking it. Yeah, you should, Penny, you should get out and travel. You know, you're not going to live forever. What's holding you back? Just bust loose. Just bust loose, Penny. Just break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side, Penny. Yeah, I'm staying there. Yep, sure am. Just break on through to the other side. Camping, that doesn't interest me a bit. Some hillbilly staying next to you. You too. Some hillbilly just be kicking it. We'll just be kicking it, know what I'm saying? Here's all these boats at a marina. Hey, what's this thing in the road? That's a rabbit eating. Oh, a rabbit, and it's sitting next to his dead rabbit buddy. Oh, look at that. He's next to his little buddy that got hit by a car. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Oh, I'm sorry that happened. Oh. That poor little rabbit's mate got hit. He was sitting next to it. I just flicked my light so you saw him in case he came out there. Yeah.
No, I'm sad.
Yeah, I know, it sucks. Poor little rabbit. Oh, that's sad. You see him next to his dead mate. Yeah, that sucks, man. I don't know what the hell I can do about it, but poor little thing. I didn't want him to get hit. I don't know how you hit a rabbit. Low here. See him sitting next to his little mate dead? Good night, Double A. God, that sucks, man. Oh, look at him there. Poor little... Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? I think I should move the dead rabbit over so this one doesn't keep going out in the road. Oh, look, he doesn't want to leave his mate. Yeah, it is. I think I'm going to move his dead buddy over on the side of the road so he doesn't get run over. Look at him sitting there, not even running away. Look, he doesn't want to run. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, he just got hit too. He's still warm. Yeah, that sucks, man. That was a real downer. I thought it was a rabbit eating meat, and then I realized it was his mate. Yeah, you're welcome. That really sucks. I don't know how the hell you hit a rabbit like that. I mean, I guess they dart out, but people are fucked up, man. They could have run over it on purpose. That poor little rabbit didn't understand what was going on. Probably an idiot like... Only supposed to be going 25 here. God damn it. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, did they? You know, I don't feel like eating now after seeing that. don't feel like it. Yeah, I mean, as good as possible, you know. Sucks. Wasn't there when I got here. But wait till you see the sun set. No hunting back there, and the fucking thing still gets killed. Wait till you see the sun, man. You're not gonna believe it. Well, you just wonder what goes through their little minds. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I feel bad for him. You know he didn't understand what was happening. He's wondering why his damn mate isn't going with him. Hey, Dolly, how you doing? Yeah, it was. I know. Sucks. Poor little fucker. Somebody's speeding too. I bet you money. How you been, Dolly? My buddy's watching it. He likes it. Still got her. Look at that sun. Yeah, leaving, yep. Heading west. Yeah, I'm living in Georgia, but I'm getting a house built down there. Yeah, be done September. Yeah, it's getting hard to do, harder every year. Shit, a new car's hard enough. Oh yeah, I can do it. I don't think it's gonna do that much good. I had all those bugs off earlier. I spent 2 cycles of the wand, then went through the automatic. These bugs get on here, man. It's like hard. Big ass bugs. See, they don't come off all the way. Oh, you're welcome. No, it's super dry. There's no rain here at all. I do like this hazy weather though. These sunsets have been fantastic. Yep, just bugs on the windshield. Yeah, it's a problem here, dryness. Didn't you have some health problems you were trying to get over, Virgil? Yeah, they've been some beauties. Oh, that's good. Didn't you have some health problems, Virgil? You were trying to get over? Oh, okay. How you doing? Oh, good, Debbie. Dave. Yeah, I like this ride too. got deer eating on the side of the roads. Yeah, good luck with everything. Well, I think I'm gonna sign off for you guys. I gotta stop by here at Walmart's, and I got a couple of phone calls I gotta return. So, thanks for riding along. You guys party on. Bye, Debbie and Dave, Virgil, Frisky.